I have shared my screen. Please confirm from your side if you are able to see my screen on chat. Yes, no, yes, no. Okay, thank you. Hello everyone. Good morning, good evening. How are you? I am audible. Please confirm again. Good evening, good evening. Okay, yeah, thank you. So hopefully you have revised the last two sessions that we have covered here, as well as have also gone through the self-learning program that we have pre-recorded video. Have you done or not? Please say yes, no, yes, no. Okay. So don't worry. We will be asking few questions and that will help you to understand that whether you covered or not. So I think we can start. We have 2 minutes already. We have exceed. I'm not able to hear you. Try connecting again. I am because everyone is able to hear me. If you are not, then probably you need to try your microphone connecting again. Please try connecting again. Okay. So yeah, so like we have the today agenda. We need to understand the operator. We need to understand the typecasting, array, and flow control. We try to cover all those. If not, we'll cover tomorrow also. But our main focus would be try to understand everything on hands-on way. Okay. For each and everything, we need to we are going to understand through the coding. Okay, because coding is the only thing that we can learn it, right? Theory will not help much to understand. So now coming to the first, our first topic is the increment and decrement operator. So I mean generally increment will increase the value, or decrement will decrease the value. But how? Let me open the Eclipse. So today is the day 3. Let me create one Java project for the day 3. Package name also we are creating. Right click, new package, com dot learn dot operators. Okay, new will create here operator example. Okay. So now coming to the slide, so we have the two kinds of operator. One is the increment operator and one is the decrement operator. Okay. So if you try to understand what is the increment and what is the decrement, this slide will help you to understand. Like for increment also we have the two types of increment. One is the pre-increment, one is the post-increment. And for decrement also we have the two types, pre-decrement and post-decrement. Now, if we will particularly focusing on the pre-increment, means x, if you see here, are you able to see my screen, right? If you see here, int x is the variable, equal to plus plus y, means before assigning the y variable into the x, I am incrementing. This is the pre-increment. Whereas post-increment means first I will increment and then assign. Please understand both the differences. Int x equal to plus plus y means I am assigning the y into the x after incrementing. First increment, then assign. Here, first assign, then increment. But let us do these things on code only, because everything is on code, nothing theory here. So like int a equal to 10. SYSO control space. If I am printing a, please confirm what is the output now. If I will print this one, what will be the output? 10, 11, 12, 13, 10. Everyone is saying 10, then obviously the output will be 10 only. So here I am executing. If you see, output is 10. Good. Now, what I am doing is int a1 equal to, not like that. I'll just copy this SYSO and then I'm printing it here. And I will do plus plus. Now tell me what is the output here? A plus plus. A plus plus. A plus plus. What is the output? 10, 11, 10, 11. Okay, I'm commenting this one. What is the output here? Let me execute the code now. Output is 10. Although we have the a equal to 10, even though a plus plus is, I am increasing the value. So I am increasing, which is fine. Means 10 plus plus means 11, which is fine. But that 11 I am not assigning anywhere. You are getting it, right? We'll got to know what is the difference. Now what I am doing it here, Here I am saying plus plus. And now I am commenting this line. Now tell me the output of this one. 12. How? How 12? 11. This should be 11. You see 11. Now please understand. Good. 11. Thank you. Now please understand. A plus plus and plus plus A both are incrementing the value. Differences between plus plus and plus plus A is this guy is incrementing, but it is not assigning value anywhere. Whereas A plus plus first it will increment, then assign. Now I want this value to be 11. I'm just commenting line number 12 and I am uncommenting this one. Okay. What I will do, int C equal to A plus plus, and I am printing it here. Second. C. Now tell me the output of this one. Eleven, 10, 11, 10. There are only two possibilities, either 11 or 10. Most of the person given 11, which is fine. Most of the person given 10 also is fine. Now we need to understand which one is correct. Please understand clearly. A equal to 10, here no doubt. Okay. Now what happened? Here, once it came here, it increased A to 10 plus 1. Okay. It increased 10 plus 1. And then what it did, the 10 plus 1, it got assigned into the C. And I am printing it here C. Whereas, if I will uncomment this line here, here what will happen? Here also, if you see that, here also we have A plus plus, here also we have A plus plus. Difference, this is important, please understand carefully. Difference between this A plus plus and C equal to A plus plus is, this guy is incrementing the value, but not assigning anywhere, not storing the data anywhere. Whereas this A plus plus increment and assign the data into the C. And hence I am printing the C. I am getting the output as a 11. You see that? I am getting output as a 11. Whereas if I am directly printing A plus plus, I am getting output as a 10, because A plus plus value is increment, but I have not stored this value anywhere. Here I have stored this value into the C and I am printing the C. Got it, right? Now please tell me, this is the important concept. I can repeat again, but please tell me if you have any doubt here. This is important. Please tell me any doubt. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Any doubt? Yes, no, yes, no. Yes, no. Repeat once. Repeat once. Okay, so where the value after incrementing is saved if it is not assigned. Can you repeat it? Understand? Please repeat again. What are the value? Okay, So the good question is that I want to see. You asked me that. Okay, you are understanding that the value is got increased, which is confirmed. There is no chance that we can say value is not get increased. Now question is that if value get increased, where is that value stored? So that value is stored into your memory. Memory without any reference. without any reference. Whereas here the value is getting stored into the reference C. Here value is getting stored in C. C reference. Repeating it again, this is the answer of your question, but again repeating it. What is happening is that I got the value A in memory. I have assigned 10 equal to A. Means I have assigned the value 10 in A. I will take the question slowly. Wait for a second. Let me repeat again. I have created one variable A where I have assigned the value as a 10. Now I have in line number 10, I have increment the value equal to 10 plus plus. Means I have my value is here 11. Now I am printing it. It is giving me the 10 because the value is got in increment, but I have not stored this 11 anywhere. Whereas in line number 12, I did the same, means A plus plus. Here also we have the A plus plus, but the value I have stored into the variable called C, and I am printing C here. That's the reason I am getting updated value which is 11, and I am not getting value as a 10. Now any question? You without any reference to any variable or not in? I didn't understand. Let me copy your question. Copy. Coming to the notes. Okay, you without any reference to any variable, or in other words, the increment value is not used in the program anywhere. Is it understanding correct? I did not understand your question only, but anyway, what I am trying to give you is that you increment but you have not stored. That's the reason you are not getting the incremented value. Whereas you increment here and stored the value into the C, hence you are getting the incremented value. Any doubt? Yes, no, yes, no. Any doubt? Please confirm. Yes, no. Because the next concept is depends upon this one only. No means what? You did not understand? Okay, I just let me. Okay, now please tell me, have you understand or not? Sorry, one second, one second, one second, one second. Please confirm, have you understand or not? Are you able to get my chat? No, right? Okay, I'm selecting different. Yes, understood, understood, understood. Anyone know? One no. Anyone know who have not understand? Okay. I am repeating again, but you will understand soon once I will move into the next topic. Okay, repeating again. See very clearly, I am just deleting this. I don't want to delete because this is your, record. So what, see, first I have assigned one value. I'm just copying this one here. Okay. Line number 7, are you able to see, right? I have created one variable A equal to 10. Means in A, I have assigned value, integer value as a 10. Till now we are good. Now what I have did, I have increment the value to A plus plus, thinking that it might increment 10 plus 1 equal to 11, which is correct. It got the 10 value is got incremented, means A value is got incremented. But now what I am doing is that I am printing the A here. Though A value is got incremented, but I have not stored anywhere A value. I have not stored anywhere. Hence, I am having old value only, and old value is, that is 10, right? This is the case 1. Okay. Case 2, what I did, C equal to A plus plus. Okay, C equal to A plus plus. Here what I did, 10 plus 1 equal to 11. And 11 where I have assigned? I have assigned 11 into variable C. And what I am doing is, I am just printing C here, because the value is getting assigned into the C, and now I am getting output as a 11. Hopefully till now you are clear. Case 1 is also incrementing the value, but difference between case 1 and case 2 is that case 1 is not storing value anywhere. If you see here, it is simply incrementing the variable, whereas case 2 is incrementing as well as storing into the C. That's the reason we are getting the updated value. Get it right? Now I am just again creating the. Please confirm yes, no, yes, no. Have you understand or not? Case 1 is not only incrementing, not storing. Case 2 incrementing as well as storing. Hoping everyone should be yes now at this point of time. Okay. Okay. Yes. I need everyone yes. Yes, yes, yes. We will repeat 100 times. This concept is getting repeated 100 times. Don't worry. But I want very initial. I'm in very initial phase. Yes, yes. Thank you. Now everyone is yes. Coming to the PPT again. What we have learned is post increment means x equal to y plus plus, c equal to a plus plus. There are also possibility. Let me divide this one. Now int x equal to 20, SYSO x, value should be 20. Good, no need to run again, but anyway, 1 second. Now I am executing the code. It is giving the 20. Good. Now what I am doing is that SYSO plus plus x. Tell me the output here. Plus plus x, plus plus x, plus plus x. Give me the output. Plus plus out. Everyone is correct now. 21. Now here again twist. Now you must be asking that. See, I have incremented the value here. I have not stored anywhere. That's the reason I was getting the old value as a 10. Same thing I did also here. Same thing I also did here. I have incremented, but I have not stored anywhere. Then why I am getting value as a 21? Question is valid or not? Type VALID valid, not valid. Type this one in your chat, valid or not valid. Now the scenario is same. Here also I have incremented. I have not stored in anywhere. Hence I got the old value. Same thing I have also did. I have incremented. I have not stored anywhere. But why I am getting latest value? I should be getting value as a 20. Right? Okay. That is the difference. Oh no. Pre-increment, that all I'm going to tell you. You don't have to go. Okay. So now what is happening here is, in line number 17, I have declared the value integer type x and assign value as a 20. Here we are good. I am simply printing the value of x, which is 20. Here also good. Now what is happening here is plus plus x. It means that first increment and then assign. Now what is happening? It is plus plus x, right? So 21, to store 21 plus plus x does not need any variable, because the 21 is itself getting stored into the x only. Itself getting stored into the x. Now let me execute this one. Listen this one very carefully again. Int x equal to 20. Good. I have printed the value of x. I got output as a 20. Okay. I have increment the value and I got as a output as a 21. Now this value is 21. Here I am also printing the value of x, whereas here I am also printing the value of x. Here I am getting 20, whereas here I am getting 21. Question is why? Why? Because so this plus plus x means it increment the value and store in itself. First increment the value and then assign itself. So for this plus plus x, we don't require any extra variable for assigning purpose. For this plus plus x, we don't need any variable to assign. Okay, because this plus plus x itself is the increment the value and assign itself only. So x contain 21. That's the reason if I am printing the value of x, I am getting output as a 21. Whereas if I am printing the value of x here, I am getting only 20 because of this plus plus x. Why? This plus plus x is increment the value and assign the same value into this x, and that's the reason this 20 is got replaced with the 21, and here line number 20 is printing for you as a 21. Now one second, tell me yes no, have you understand or not this concept? Have you understand this concept or not? Yes no, yes no, yes no, yes no. Okay, good. Now why only increment, but why not 1 plus 2? We will increment everything, don't worry. Question came this one, we will increment, don't worry. Okay, so now one interview question. If interviewer will ask you what is difference between plus plus a and a plus plus, are you able to give answer or not? Yes no, yes no, yes no. If interviewer will ask this question, will you able to give answer or not? Okay, thank you, everyone is able to give answer, correct. We are moving ahead. Okay, so now we'll do some exercise here, okay? Okay, now you are intelligent, so I will not write code on here. I will directly write here, okay? Let's have some question answer, okay? Int, here I am writing, otherwise, int x equal to plus plus y, okay? Int int a1 equal to 20, okay? In comment section, I am writing a1 equal to a1 equal to a1 no, a2 equal to plus plus a1, a2 a2 equal to plus plus a1, okay? Now I am printing this one. Tell me this value. 21. Good. So what I am doing is SYSO A2. Okay. Now okay. 21. Everyone is correct. Second, what I wanted to do here. Okay. Int A3 equal to int A3 equal to A1 plus plus int. Tell me this one output. A3. Tell me this output. Okay. Good. Everyone is correct now. So now I am uncommenting this one and I am executing the code. 21. Good. Third question, C plus only if C plus plus will increment the value and minus minus will decrement the value. This is things, right? Plus plus will increment, minus minus will decrement by 1. Okay. So instead of explaining minus minus, I am directly going to the question and answer. Okay. Because int a2 a3 a4 equal to minus 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 a1 SYSO I am printing a4. Give me this output. 20. How 20? I know why 20 and 21 you are giving. I know. Actually, whoever given 19, they are also correct. Whoever 20 also, they are also correct. There is some twist here. That's the reason you got confused. But anyway, I will explain you. Answer is 21. See why what happened here is now I will clearly. When I have print this A3, I got output as a 21. We are good, right? I got output as a 21. A3 21. Here what I did, I just did the minus minus. Minus minus of A1 and it got old one. That's why it's what I will do, I will not explain you here, otherwise you will also get confused. So what I do, I will just create the another variable, okay? Int A1, A2, okay. X1, ignore earlier question, 20, 40. This I will start 40. X1 is 40. Now what I will do, X X anywhere is there. I have used, okay, I have used X, right? Let me use the different variable Y, and here I will use Y, and here I will use Y1. Here I will print the Y1. Okay. Now give me the output this one. Now give me the output this one. Good. Good. 39 because I am just incrementing. So now let me execute it. 39. Okay. Now what I will do here, int y2 equal to y2 equal to y minus minus, and I am printing it here. I am printing it here y2. Now give me this output. 39, right? Okay. 38, why 38? 39 only, right? It is incrementing the y value only. So if I will ask you, is there any doubt between plus plus a or a plus plus or minus minus a or a minus minus? Is there any doubt here? Please confirm, yes, no? I have many things to do now, so that's the reason I'm asking. Okay, no doubt. Explain y2. Explain y2. See, here you might be getting confused for this line. That's the reason, right? See, the y value is 40. I am just decrementing y2 minus y minus minus, and I am storing into the year. So 40 minus 1, 30, 39. That's all. Will come again. Will come again. Wait. We'll give you the again one question. Now whatever I will ask, this will be more tricky. Okay. So int variable name, I'm forgetting what I'm using. X I have used, C I use. Wait, I will use something like that. var1 equal to 4. Please see my screen very clearly. Okay. SYSO. This one is important. Okay, what I am doing is int var2 equal to plus plus 4. Okay. Now what I will do, SYSO var2. Tell me the output of this one. Tell me the output of this one. Var value is 4. I am incrementing var value to plus plus and I am printing the var value 2. 4, 5, 4, 5. Give me the answer. 4, 5, 4, 5. 4, 5, 4, 5. 4, 5, 4, 8. Oh my God. How 8? Okay. Okay. 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5. Okay. Closing in your now turn your. So now you understand very clearly. Now coming back again. Okay. Coming back again. Here int value was 10 and I am incrementing the value of a to a plus plus. Here I am doing the x equal to 2 and incrementing plus plus x, which is also we understood. Here a1 value is 20. We have increment plus plus a1, right? Here y value is 40. We did minus minus y. Here y2 equal to y minus minus. Here what I am doing is that variable 1 equal to 4 and I'm instead of incrementing plus plus var1 I am incrementing plus plus 4 only. That is the reason this is the compilation error. Okay, see here it is giving the compilation error. You are getting, we cannot increment the constant anyway. We are only responsible to increment the variable where we are assigning. If instead of plus plus 4, if I will give this one second. If I will say that int var2 equal to this one, that is acceptable. That is acceptable because I am incrementing the variable. Here I am incrementing the constant only. Constant should not be increment anyway, right? Constant should not be anyway increment anyway with the help of operator. Wait. Tell me after this yes no, have you understand this concept or not? Because after that there is one more concept I will going to ask. This concept you understood or not? Constant or value or input, are they all one or same? See, 4 is the constant, I can say. 4 is the value for var1, I can also say. And 4 is the input for variable 1, I can also say. You are getting it right? 4 is the value for variable 1, I can say. 4 is the constant for variable 1. And what you asked, third one? 4 is the input, I can say also. Now, closing your chat now, asking the third question. Remember this one. Int variable 1, 2, 3, var 3 equal to 4. Okay. Now comment, otherwise you will get to know. Int variable 4 equal to plus 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 var 3. Variable 4 equal to plus 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 plus. Now what I am doing, SYSO var 3. Don't give me output now. Once I will ask, then only you give. Because I will get confused that for which one you are giving the output. Wait, don't give now. Now give me the output. Sorry, here should be where for. Sorry, where for. Give me the output now. Okay. Error 6, 5, many things. Okay. Let me explain you now. I have assigned 4 in variable 3. We are good here. Now what I am doing is that, you know, right, in mathematics first the bracket operation will do, same here also. I am incrementing 4 to plus plus 4. What is happening here? I am just, let me copy this one and then I will explain you. Copy, paste. Now what will happen? Here it is 5, right? It got incremented, that's the reason it is 5. Are you good with me? Line number 53. Are you good with me in 53? 53 is correct or not? 53 is correct or not? Yes, no, yes, no. Correct? Correct, correct, good. Now what I am doing is that, technically, why no? Why this is no? As per this line, see, variable 3 is 4. Variable 3 is got increment by 1. Hence, 4 plus 1 is 5. Now I am here. Till now we are good. Why no? Yes, no, yes, no. Akram, okay, good, good. Now what is happening is that, please see here very carefully. Please see here very carefully. I am in line number 53. Okay. Now what is the difference between 53 and 45? 53 and 45. Is both are same or not? What I am doing that, I am again incrementing 5 to 1, thinking that it should increment. But it shouldn't be increment because 5 is a constant and hence it will give you the error. Getting it right? Wait. Please say, have you understand or not? Yes, no, maybe. This concept is important. Okay. So now you need to think from the interviewer perspective. Okay. They will give you these kinds of questions, right? You should not be hurrying to giving the answer. Everyone know now, everyone know the plus plus 4 is error. Everyone you say, I understood. I just made a little twist and I have made something like that and you just came into the my twist, right? So I request you to don't hurry. Concept remains same. If I will give you another bracket here, if I will give you another bracket, con then what will happen? See, very simple. If I will give you the another bracket also, then what will happen? Just copy this line, okay? Paste it here. Variable 3, okay, it got 5. It got 5, right? Now I am incrementing 5. This is constant, not possible. I am incrementing 5 plus 5 plus 5. This is constant, not possible. Hence error. So you need to understand your concept remains same. Concept is very simple. Plus plus 4 is not acceptable because 4 is constant. Hence we are getting error. But how to translate this concept into your real time scenario, that's matter. That's why I'm trying to teach you now. Right? You should know how to compile the code in your pen and paper. Because if you go for interview, they will not give you the system to provide the answer of this one. They will give you one A4 sheet, right? In that they will give you this kinds of requirement and asking you the asking. In that time you should be very calm, patient, and should be understanding the concept. You should go step by step. You just broke the problem into the sub problem. Then only you are going to crack the interview and you are trying to understand actual code, right? Now, please tell me, have you understood what I am trying to say or not? Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Sorry, sir, I am late. I mean, anyway, we can go through the recording, but I'm not sure when you have joined because all those this concept is depends upon there. And if I will explain from start itself, then probably you will get late. What you do? What is your name? MS Sharma, right? Use. I mean, you can. I mean, anyway, I will give time to for tomorrow also. Don't worry. You can ask also tomorrow after watching the recording. Okay. Now, one question came here. No, no, no. Your 4 hour will not lose anyway. Your 4 hour will not lose anyway. Actually, when class is starting, you should be joining on time. Okay, no problem. Now, coming to the another concept, try to understand. Okay. There is a one question came. I will give you the answer later. Okay. I will give you the answer later. What is the question? Let me copy this one at least. Someone asked me this question. I don't know what it is. Int a1 equal to 20. You people have to give the answer. Int a1 equal to 20. A4 equal to minus minus A4 equal to 21. Who said A4 equal to 21? Who said A4 equal to 21? Give answer, this one. Give answer, everyone, please give the answer. 19 only, right? Who asked you, who will give you 21? It's 91. 19. Correct, right? 91. Okay, no problem, no problem. You are late, I understood, no problem. Okay, so now I'm closing your chat, moving to the next topic. Okay, next question. I mean, topic remains same, asking the different question. This is the not right time to ask you this question to you, but still I'm asking, just trying to understand that how much video have you watched. Let me comment this one. Okay, give me the output of this one, please. My variable is 4 and I'm incrementing plus plus. 4, 5, 4, 5, error, 4, 5, error, 4, 5, error. I will ask why error. Whoever giving the option output as error, I should be asking why error. How, why error? Why error? Okay. So correct answer is error, but the why error, that is more important. Okay. See, final means final is the keyword in Java. Okay. We will discuss at least 2 hours about the final in coming session. Final is not the small thing that we will understand within 5 minutes. So for now you understand final is something that if you add final before any variable, if you add final before any variable, which means constant. Okay. If you add final before any variable, which means you are declaring my variable as a constant. Okay. Now what you are doing? Constant means this one 4. Constant means 4. Now what you are trying to do here? You are technically what you are doing 4 plus plus only. You are trying to do the 4 plus plus only. Because your my variable is the final variable, hence my variable becomes constant. So constant means my variable means 4 and you are incrementing 4 plus plus only, which is not acceptable. That is the reason error. Any, let me wait for a second. Any doubt? Yes, no, yes, no. Final means final will make your variable as a constant. Final will make your variable as a constant. And here you are incrementing your constant value. That's the reason error. For final, we will be having at least 4 hour discussion. Don't worry. Okay, so you are good. Thank you. Now coming to the another. So far we have understood the integer data types. Double. We know, right? Double. D1 equal to 10.5. This is the double, right? We have learned what is the double. Now I am printing D1 plus plus. Tell me the output. D1 plus plus, tell me the output. D1 plus plus, tell me the output. Ten point five. Wow. Everyone 10.5. Let me execute. Good. Now you got it right. Everyone given correct answer only. That's why 11.5. How man? Why 11.5? Why 11.5? You are incrementing the value, but you are not storing anywhere. Hence your value is got incremented, but you have not. Seriously? How 10.5? Okay, okay, okay. See very clearly. D1 equal to 10.5. You have assigned some value to the D1. We are good now. Now here we are incrementing D1 plus plus. Means that value should be 11.5. But this 11.5 we have not stored anywhere in memory. This 11.5 we have not stored anywhere in memory. That's the reason we lost it. If at all, we will say here, that's the reason here we got the 10.5. 1 second, what happened? That's the reason we got 10.5. Now how we will get 11.5, that is also important, right? So what we can do, int d2 equal to d1 plus plus SYSO d2. Now what is happening here? Why this error? Okay, anyway. Now why it is happening here is, I have incremented 10.5. Sorry, 1 second. Wrong time you are asking. Now 11.5. Okay. So now what is happened here is, earlier I have defined 10.5 inside the D1. I have incremented the value, it becomes 11.5. But I have not stored that value anywhere. That's the reason For this one, I am getting old value. Here, what I have did, I have incremented the value and I have stored into the D2 and I am printing the D2 here. That's the reason I am getting here 11.5. Please tell me your understanding. Clear or not? Clear, not, clear, not, clear, not. Yes, no, yes, no. Clear, clear, not clear, clear, clear. Concept is same. Only I have changed the data types. Double. That's all. That's why I am telling you concept remains same. I am just twisting with the data type. I have not explained you any new things. From start itself, I am explaining you the same things. Okay. Now, clear, right? Why have two types of increment before or after? You also joined late. Please confirm have you joined late or not. Wait, wait. Guys, please give this answer in chat box, everyone. Why two types of increment before or after? What is the purpose? Okay, okay. What is the purpose? Purpose real time we got to know. I mean, probably you must be thinking that where we are going to use this concept, right? Where we are going. That is different thing. No, no, we don't need that. Okay, that we will understood in real scenario where we are going to use this one. Okay, please confirm yes or no. My more focus would be, are you understanding this or not? Where to use, that is the different thing. Where to use, I have not explained till now. Where to use, I have not explained till now. I am only explaining what is this. Okay. Now, char ch equal to a. Now what I am doing, syso ch ch plus plus. Let me copy this one. Control C. Control. Give me the output of this one. 97. Error. Why you have given 97? Error. Okay, let me uncomment and run. 97. I know from where you got this 97. You are only printing the A, that's all. No 97. You went for ASCII, I understood that. You went for ASCII. Here that this plus plus C, CH equal to A is not the number, right? A is just a, yeah, surprise. I will tell you. I will tell you. See, A is not the number. Please understand. A is the one character. If you are incrementing a character or decrementing the character, exactly you are not this. If this code you will run in multiple system, right? You will get multiple output. Okay, that's the reason you are not sure what output, but definitely you error, that is for sure. But what output also you will get, that also you shouldn't be sure, because this output will vary from system to system, and sometimes it will calculate on the ASCII value that I told you right earlier. For A, what is the ASCII value, right? Sometimes it will calculate differently. So that output is not always constant. So no one is going to ask you this question anyway. Okay. Just I want you to understand, that's the reason I explained. Boolean B. Okay, I have forgot to ask. Please tell me for this one, do you have any question or not for this one? For this one, do you have any question or not? Highlighted one. What question? If you have question, please ask the question. See, what I'm trying to tell you is that this will not give you the error anyway. Okay, this will not give you the error anyway. But what output it will give, that is also you shouldn't be understanding, because this output will differ from system to system. The car values work from the ASCII. Sometimes it will calculate through ASCII, but you should understand this is A is not the number, and CH plus plus is only incrementing your number only. That is the reason. Okay. Hope clear, right? Please say yes, no, yes, no. Yeah, yeah. I understood. If you print here, it might, for you it might print B, but I'm not sure for me what is it's really going to print B or not. That's what I was trying to say. That answer is not system preference. For every, sometimes it will give even my system, but for some other system it will give some other answer. So that's the reason I'm not talking about the answer now. I'm just only talking about the concept. Okay? Yeah. Okay. This one is important. Boolean B equal to true. SYSO. Okay, let me comment this one. Otherwise, you will got to know. Give me the output for this one. This one I need 100% correct output for this one. 100% correct. I cannot get 100% correct output I need. Everyone said error. Hey, who said false? Why you said false? Why? To how? How to? Is it typo or what? Please confirm again. Here itself it is giving you the error. You cannot increment and decrement anything. This is error. See, Boolean is either true or false, not 0 and 1. Don't say 0 or 1. Computer will store in the format of 0 or 1, but that is a different thing. But here it is true or false. Okay, here it is true or false. True cannot, if you increment the true, it means more true, right? But it doesn't mean that true means plus true, right? There is only two possible value for Boolean, either true or false. There is nothing like more true or more or less false. Right? True means true, false means false. It has only two value, either true or false. If you increment, and you cannot increment true or false, you can only increment your integer only. Integer, I mean numerical data types, which denotes the number. Got it, right? Yeah. Now, one more important concept I am going to explain you now. Int my, okay, now I'm changing the class because the here I'm writing, okay, I'm writing here now. Int a1 equal to 10. Okay. Int b1 equal to a1 plus 1 syso b1. If I'll ask you this one output, what is the output? 11. Even though I don't have to run, but still 11 is the correct answer. 11 is the correct answer, right? Now I'm commenting this line. Okay, I'm commenting this line. What I'm writing here is Wait. Now tell me the output. Tell me the output. Everyone should keep the correct answer. No rocket science here. I got two wrong answer. One is error, one is the 10. How 10 and how error? How 10, how error? Explain me. How 10 and how error? No, no, that is fine. Answer is correct only. I am asking how 10. I need your explanation here. Eleven as the increment value is assigned to the after variable. First assign the value. Okay, fine. If I will ask you here, same concept I am repeating. I am not explaining anything new here. I am just commenting this one. Now give me the output. Everyone should be 11 now at least. 11. Fine. So now my question is that let me delete this one. It will make you confused now. What is difference between difference between this difference between plus the difference between plus a1 and a1 plus 1. Can you give me the answer of this one? This one is important question. What is the see? I will repeating you again. I have assigned a1 equal to 10. I have incremented the value of a1 by 1, right? And I am executing this one. This value, this guy is giving output as a 11, right? Now I am commenting this one and I am uncommenting this one, okay? And then I am again executing. This guy is also giving the output as 11. Then what is the difference between both? What is the difference between both? No, it did not change or change. That is the different thing. But at the end, both are giving the same value to you, right? I am printing V1 here, I am printing P1 here, both giving the same value to you, right? So this question is to do. Before that, after that, I will give you answer. Don't worry. I need to explain you one more thing. Byte b equal to 10. I am not reading your chat now. I will give you a chance. B equal to b equal to b plus 1 and then system out b. Now I want the answer of this one. I want answer of this one. Line number 19. Everyone is saying 11. Everyone is saying 11. What is the difference between a plus plus and plus plus a? Okay, thanks for giving the answer. See, everyone is giving the 11, but 11 is not the correct things. I will explain you why. Your answer is what you are thought to, tell me you have given, but the answer is wrong. What is the problem here is, see, understand, your B is type B. B is your type B, and you are adding one, which is the integer. So what technically you are doing is, you are adding byte, B is your byte equal to byte plus integer. Why? Your B is your byte, B equal to B plus 1, and 1 here is your integer. You cannot add integer into the byte, because integer is more powerful than byte, right? And byte means, what you are trying to do here now is, you have the one small bottle. In that small bottle, you are putting more water. What will happen is that your water will go out of the bottle, right? That's why I told you, right, sometimes back, yesterday, I mean last class, right? You cannot store a bigger value into the smaller. Your 1 is your integer and B is your byte. You are adding integer into the byte. It means that what will happen? Your loss of information. This is your loss of information. That's the reason compiler is not accepting to do that. One one is integer. Why one is predefined as an integer? I mean, for that definitely I don't have any answer. But one is considered as an integer only. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are all integer only, right? So you are this concept you got or not? Tell me yes or no. Then I will ask you one more question. This concept. Wait. Don't give me answer now. This is the important. This is the last concept. Did you got this concept clearly or not? Any doubt here? Repeating it again. Just wait. Don't ping. I am repeating again. B is your byte. I am incrementing byte plus 1, where 1 is your integer. Technically what I am doing, in byte I am adding integer value, and integer is bigger than the byte. Hence loss of information will happen, and compiler will not allow you to do that. That's the reason it is giving the error. What is byte? Seriously, you don't have to ask now. Byte is the data type, the smallest data type. Now I am again asking you, are you clear or not? Are you clear or not here? There is one very important interview question is coming here. That's the reason I am repeating it again. Clear it, right? Now please understand this one. This is the interview question I'm asking here. Difference between B plus plus and B plus 1. See, if you see here for integer, right, B plus plus and B plus plus 1 both are same. For integer, B plus plus and B plus 1 both are same only. Or let me remove this one. What is the difference between plus? Because see, for integer there is no difference. For integer there is no differences, because both are giving you the 11 only. Both are giving you the 11 only. But the same thing, if came into the byte, it is giving you the error. So if interviewer will ask what is the difference between this one, then you must say that for integer perspective, there's both are same. But if you go for the byte, it will give you the error. Hence both are different. Here you are incrementing your variable, And here in byte you are adding the integer. That's the reason it is difference. So for integer perspective, the answer is both are same, whereas for the byte perspective, answer is both are different. Tell me one second. This one is important, that's why. Tell me here, any are you clear or not? Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Long is same as integer only, right? Long is same as integer only. In long you can add integer, but in integer you cannot add long. Long is the topmost data type. Repeating again, for this question, if interview will ask, for integer type, both meaning is same, whereas for if you calculate for the byte type, meaning will the difference, because in byte you are adding the integer. Okay. So hope everyone is clear now. Please say yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Everyone is clear or not? Yes, no, yes, no. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, no, yes, no. We'll move into the next topic. Yes, no, yes, no. A plus plus and plus plus is a different question. They here A plus plus means you are incrementing, and plus plus A means you are incrementing and assigning yourself. One second. I will ask here everyone to give the answer. This is the one question asked. Please everyone give the answer for this one. Please give answer on chat window. Please everyone give your answer. I am audible or not? I am audible. Please give the answer for this one. See here you are incrementing the value, but you are not storing anywhere. That's it will give you the old one. You are incrementing and you are assigning itself. That's it will give you the incremented value, means new value. Plus plus A, this, let me copy. See, one student given this answer. This is the correct one. Plus plus is first increment and thus assign itself. This one is good one. Thank you everyone for listening my lecture correctly. So shall I close this topic now? Everyone is understanding correctly? Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Okay. Now going to the PPT again. Yeah. So now I will ask here, increment and decrement we understood. We understood the difference between B plus plus and B plus 1. Okay. We understood the pre-increment, post-increment. We understood the pre-decrement, post-decrement. Right? We understood this one also. Now coming to the string concatenation. String concatenation, this is the important one again. Closing all, new class, string concatenation. Simple. One question asked here. This one. This is depends upon what is your value, what is the value, what types of value of A and what types of value of B. Types, value of A and value of B you need to provide, then only you will get this answer. Anyone give me the what is the A and what is the B. Everyone will give you the answer right away. Just provide the A and B value. Who is asking? A equal to 5, B equal to 6. Guys, give the answer of this one. Again, wait. Don't give answer. Something wrong here. I'm just correcting it here. You just tell me. One second. Is this is your question? First you tell me, this is your question? Shivam. Is this is okay? Guys, give the answer of this one now. What you actually are doing here, you are doing something wrong here. Not wrong, might be you have done intentionally, but anyway, you have given 3 plus. That is the more problem for you here. You should be writing in that way. What is the problem here? What you are trying to? You have given this plus. This doesn't work. You just tell me. You just forget about the Java and any programming language. You just explain me what you are doing it here. You just explain me simply what you did here is you have increment and then you have given the 3 plus, right? Java will did not understand that you are actually trying to do something like that. Something you are trying to do like that. But that is, you're getting it right. You are something trying to do right. You have simply given the 3 plus without the bracket. Now if you run, it will give you the output, whatever. Okay. Clear? Shivam, clear? Shivam only asked me this one question, right? Who asked? Shivam, clear? Yes, no, yes, no. Clear. Okay, thank you. Now, moving to the string concatenation. Closing your chat now. String concatenation. See, till now, whatever we see plus operator was doing either the increment or it is adding something, right? If I'm saying a plus 1 means it is adding something. But in the case of string, it will do some different thing to you. So, string we will discuss, but now you understood string is the something, it's not the data, it's a class. We have the two data types, right? And the other type data type. Now it is class. String is the class. In that way, we need to understand. Okay. Now, what I was trying to string concatenation, right? String b, okay, str1 equal to shivam. String str2 equal to Kumar. SYSO. str1, let me comment this. str1 plus str2. Give me the output of this one. Shivam Kumar. Good, thank you. Hope you are understanding the concept, but anyway, output is Shivam Kumar only. Output is what happened? One second. it is running different. 1 second. Delete. Right click, run. Oh, Shivam Kumar. Okay. Everyone is correct only. This was the expected output. I know. See what is happening here is I just explain you this one. Then I will move further. Shivam is the string type. Value is stored in the str1. Kumar is the string type. Value is stored into the str2. And if I am adding this one, technically here this plus operator is not the add. Here plus is not add. Here plus means concat, concatenation. If your data type is string, means the plus is act as a concatenation. Whereas if your data type is integer, this plus will act as a addition. Right? Now string, what here, string str3 equal to 10, string str4 equal to 20, and SYSO str3 plus str4. Give me the output. Output please. Output please. 10, 20, 10, 20. 10 plus 20. How? 10 plus 20. How? 10 plus 20. How? 10, 20, 10, 20. Everyone is correct. Good. 10 plus 20, definitely not. I will okay, correct. Okay, so what is happening is your 10 is now not an integer. Your 10 is now string. 20 is also string only. So if you are adding 10 plus 20, means you are not doing any integer operation. You are doing string operation. And in string operation, plus means concat. So it will not add both, it will just concat the both. Right? If I will run this one, it will give the 10, 20. Okay. Now, what I am doing is SYSO. Clear it, right? I mean, I haven't forgot to ask, sir. I am not able to hear you. Please unmute. Not able. Please unmute so that I can. I am audible for everyone, right? Please confirm I am audible or not. I am audible. Your is might be your microphone issue. You try and disconnect again, joining. Okay. Now str1 plus str3. Wait, don't give answer. Don't give. Okay, now give the answer of this one. Answer of this one. Answer of this one, please. Answer of this one, line number 18. Shivam 10, Shivam 10, Shivam 10. Shivam 10 is correct answer. Wait, no. Give me the answer of this one. Line number 19. Quad 20, quad 20. Okay, give me this one. Wait, don't give now. Now give the answer of this one. False, because see, plus operator will add or increment anything it will do when your type is integer, long, by long, double. But when it will come for the string case, it will not add, it will not do increment, it will concatenate the value, right? It will concatenate. That's what we have seen here, right? For string cases, 10 plus 20 is supposed to give the 30, but it was giving 10, 20. It was giving 10, 20. It means it is concatenating. But the same, if I will change here, I integer type, and I will delete this double column, it should give me the 30, right? So it depends. That was the interview questions, right? Coming to the PPT now. Now we have one more operator call. These are all the operators only. We'll slowly moving it out. Relational operator. You know, right? This is the greater than, this is the less than, this is the greater than equal to, this is the less than equal to. Anyone have any questions here? What is this? This is greater than equal to, less than equal to. Everyone know, right? What is the sign of this mean? What do you mean by no? I didn't understand. I did not get. Okay, I'm repeating it again. You just respond me clear, not clear. Okay. Otherwise, I am confused. This is sign of greater than. This is the sign of less than. This is the sign of greater than equal to. This is the sign of less than equal to. Any doubt here? Clear, not clear. Clear, not clear. Clear, not clear. Clear, not clear. What about equal? You don't have to ask me. I will. When the terms come, you got to know. Okay, clear. Now I want to. Now I will explain how to. What is the meaning of this one in Java anyway. Let me put my laptop in charge first. Okay, so the relational operator means it will give you the relation like A is greater than B, A is less than B, A is greater than equal to B, A is less than equal to B, right? So the relational operator can be applied for every primitive data type except Boolean. You know, right? Primitive and non-primitive. Till now we have only learned the primitive only, right? So what we do, we'll just directly come to the Eclipse because our life is to code and we need to code. Relational operator. Okay. Yeah, code, and code. There is no theory, only code. You need to understand everything through code only. Int A equal to 10, int B equal to 20, SYSO, A is greater than B. Now what will happen here? A is 10, B is 20. I am asking is A is greater than B or not. Technically, by seeing A and B value, it is saying no. And no means in Java, no means what? False. No means false. There is no yes or no, right? There is only true and false. So no is false. Now, if I say int not int. If I will say ch char 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 ch1 equal to a, this is how we represent characters. Sorry. Char ch2 equal to, here I am giving b. Okay. Now ch1 is greater than ch2. So what will happen is ch1 is a, ch2 is b. So this greater than will go, it will calculate depends upon ASCII value. For which one ASCII is what? So if you see, right, a is definitely not greater than b. That's the reason it was giving you the false. Same way, if I will say, what was the again? Float f1 equal to 10.5, float f2 equal to 20.5 into 5 SYSO f1 is greater than f2. Here it is not greater than, it is false only. False only. So this is how we can use all the operator, less than, equal to, greater than, equal to, left, right, right. This is how you can use it. Here there is no more concept. Just my motivation to explain you how it is working. That's all. There is only one twist here. If I will say SYSO, let me comment this one. Okay. And if I will ask you, okay, not like that. Let me, okay, if I will ask you 10 is less than 20. Don't give answer now. Now give me the answer of this one, this line. True or false? What is that? True, false, true, false. Error. How error? Who given me the error? True, false, true. See, 10 is less than 20 or not. Mathematically, 10 is less than 20. Now only left answer is that whether this statement is true or false or not. So this is true only, right? This is true only. See, this is the true. 10 is less than 20. Why error and why false? This is 20 only. Now, ten is less than 20 and 20 is less than 100. Don't give answer now. Okay, give me the answer of this one. Please give the answer. Okay, so here is the twist. This is the error. This is the error. Okay, now why? I will tell you why. Let me copy this one. Please understand very clearly. See, 10 is less than 20 as per this one. This is the true. If assume that TRUE, this is the true. Now what you are doing here is true is less than 100. How can you do like that? True is your boolean, 100 is your integer. Okay, how can you compare apple with orange? You cannot compare it, right? That is the reason it is error. Tell me yes, no, clear, not clear, clear, not clear, clear, not clear. You should be always focused. Okay. Good. So this is that much it have. Okay. Someone asked where is the equal? Here is the equal. Equals comes under the equal operators. Okay. This double equals means equal to this sign, you know, right, where it is in your laptop. If you see, you have the function key, right? F1, F2, F3. After just below you have the number 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, right? And if you see 1, shift press 1, this number will come. Is everyone able to see this in your keyboard? Please confirm yes or no. Is everyone able to see this sign, this sign, this sign, this sign, this sign? Okay, everyone able to see. So now this double equal to means equal to only, and this exclamatory means not equal to. This means equal to, this means not equal to. Okay. Now, if you remember right, so relational operator can be applied for every primitive data type except Boolean, except Boolean. That is the reason you got here error, because this primitive data type is not for the Boolean, and you are comparing the Boolean. Now, if you come here, this one is for Boolean only. Relational database can be applied for every primitive data type, including Boolean. Okay. Now, close all, new class, equality operator. Okay. So what I am doing now, int a equal to 10, int b equal to 10, syso, syso, why this will end? Let me comment this one, then I will ask you a question. A equal to b. Give me the output. Give me the output, please. Output is true. Everyone giving true. That's the reason. Your compiler is also listening you, and it is giving the true only. Now, Boolean b1 equal to true, Boolean b2 equal to true, so b1 equal to b2. Please tell me. Everyone is true, so even I will not compile itself. Boolean b3 equal to false, 1 b1 equal to b3. Don't give answer now, otherwise I will get confused for which one you are going to answer. Give me this one. Everyone is giving correct answer only. Who asked this question? You got these are all answer, right? Now you see, right? A equal to 10, B equal to 10. This all supposed to be equals, right? But here I am saying is less than B or not? It is saying false, right? A is not less than B. A is equal to B. That is the reason it is giving false. Someone asked this question, that's why I have given. Clear, right? One second. Say clear, not clear, doubt, any doubt? No means no. Say clear, not clear. Clear, not clear. Clear, not clear. Repeat, okay. Repeat, okay. Here nothing to repeat. See, here I was talking about only two operators, okay? Double equals or not equals, right? If I am saying A and B, A is equal to B, which is correct, means it is giving you the true. I am saying B1, B2, both are the Boolean types. B1, B2, this is also giving the true, right? Now here I have B3 I have given as a false. So B1 is your true and B3 is false. True is equal to false. No, right? So this is false. And here someone asked this question, that's why this is not related to this topic anyway. So now one more thing. Same thing. If I will say A does not equal to B. A does not equal to B. Give me the output of last one. This one. What is this? The output will be tr true. Sorry. Output will be either true or false. Now give me the output either true or false. See, A is equal to 10, B equal to 10, but A is not equal to B. I am asking, is A is not equal to B, but actual A is equal to B. Hence, this is the false. It should give the false. It is giving the false, right? I did not, one second. Everyone is correct only. No, once again, many people given true also. I false, false, false. No, everyone is correct. See, someone is asking this question. Can you please say, I mean, can you please give me the answer of this one? 10 is less than 20. 10 is less than 20. No, this is true. 10 is less than 20 only, right? Who asked? MS Sharma. Please tell, are you understanding this one or not? Are you got this question, this answer? Please tell yes, no, yes, no. 10 is less than 20, which is true only. And you are also saying true. Clear, right? This question is clear. Please tell. Okay. Okay, great. Thanks. Now, coming to the another one. This one. Bitwise operator. Everyone's knowing at this point of time what is the bitwise operator. Like A and B. And means if both operands are true, then result is true. See, 1 means true and 0 means false. If both are true, then only A and B will give you the true. Or means just opposite, and XOR means this one. If both are operand, then this is true. This everyone know. Is there any doubt here? Do you want me to explain this one? Bitwise operator. I have just documented it, considering everyone know. Here anyone problem? Any have thing? This one is clear, right? This slide is clear. Please see again. Bitwise operator. Yeah. This is a XOR operator. Okay, this is the XOR operator XOR. And if you're asking where is this sign in keyboard, okay, let me guide you. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? In 6, you just type shift and this one. You will able to print. Shift 6, shift 6, shift 6, shift 6, shift 6. Are you able to get it right? Shift 6. Yeah. So this is the denotation of notation of the XOR operator, and definition is if both operands are different, then result is true. 0 and 0 same, 0 and 1 different, that's the result is 1. 1 0. I mean, this is the right? These are all things. Here clear, right? Sorry. This slide is clear. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Clear. Okay. Okay. So this one is the by complements operator. You know right? One's complement 0 and 0 complement is 1. One's complement, two's complement, you know right? One's complement, two complements. I have just implemented. I just wanted to give you this word. This is called tilde. TILD. TILD. Or someone is TILD. Someone is saying TILD, tilde. It depends upon, but the sign is available here. Just before 1, before 1, before 1, if you type shift and this one, you should be able to get. Before 1, shift and this one. Down to the escape and before 1. Are you able to see this sign in your keyboard? Please say yes, no, yes, no. Are you able to see this sign in your? Yes, right. So for this one, only one line code is what you have to do. SYSO, this one 4. If you print, it will give you the 5 minus 5. Okay. This is the that one's two, you know, right? One's complement, two's complement. Like that, if you calculate, it's a binary calculation. That's the reason it is give 5. That's all. Here, no need to know anything more about this one. Boolean component operator. So what it means that, see, if I am see if he, this I have already explained you this one. Means if here means not, this sign means not. Here I could say A is not equal to B. That is all this sign. But this operator can't be applied for the Boolean. What it means is SYSO true does not equal to false. This is fine. This will work. But what will happen if when you delete it? This will not work. If you will run this one, it will give you the error, right? It is giving you the error, right? It will just convert it. If without equal to, if you give this operator, this will give you the error. That's all. We'll come to the typecasting. Okay, then we'll go for the break. Okay, typecasting is the important thing. I am just repeating again here. So far, do you have any question or any question I have not given the answer? I am giving you the 1 minute to ask. So far, do you have any open question? What is this? Copy. one question came. I want you people to the answer. What is asking? If int a equal to 10 and float b equal to 10, then what is the output of a equal to b? Or this is your integer type, this is your float type. Okay. If you give a equal to b, both are, this is the integer and this is the float. Float you cannot do like that anyway, right? So integer a equal to 10. That way you need to write something like that. Wait, int a equal to 10, and then what you say? Float, this is compilation error anyway. Float b equal to 10, compilation error only, right? Why error? Because I have used somewhere a b. I am changing your variable a1 b1. Fine, right? Now you are what you are trying SYSO. This is comparison error. A double equal to B. Now what you are saying SYSO A does not equal to B. First of all, when you are defining the float, right, you should be giving the here capital F. Okay. Why like that? 1 second. Oh, B1 also I used. This is your question. 1 second. Let me create new class. Copy it here. Int a equal to 10. Float b equal to 10. Okay, now what we are saying SYSO a double equal to b, fine. A does not equal to b. Okay, so what is the question? Now you are looking for the output, this one, right? A is your integer type, B is your float type. But if you write it here F, it will give you the false. Write it here F. Yeah, constant are same only. What is the question here anyway? Who asked? Subham, I did not get the question. I have compiled it. Tell me what is the question here. Shubham, please confirm what you are asking. Got it, sir. Okay. Next question came. Wait. Okay, you ask your question. I will copy and paste. Don't worry. Next question was, what is this? Oh my God. I don't know what is asking. Sir, equal and double equal both are same or not? This question is not same. Not same. Double equals is your operator. You are checking. This will give you the true or false. A double equal to B. If you are writing here something like A double equal to B, right? The output will be either true or false, right? If you are writing A equal to B, means assign B value into A. That's all. This question, everyone is, I'm just pinging you this question. Say understood, not understood. This understood clear or not? This question, then I will move next. Where is line? Okay, line number 17. Can we conclude the string and char? Okay, line number 17. Okay, here this is for the Boolean case. Okay, I will tell you, if you give double equal also, right, it will give you the same only. Let me first check equals. What is the output? We'll see. False only, right? This one is false. If you put double equal also, it will be false only. Be false only. For Boolean case, it will act as a same, but for actually there is a difference. I will come later. There is a one difference for this one. Okay, what I will ask you. 1 second. Di 1 second. Difference between and double and you just note down these are all questions. I will give you the answer. This sign you will get where you will get, before enter or before shift and after backspace. Are you able to see? This is called pipe. This is called pipe. Just below the backspace and before enter, on top of the enter. If you press shift and you will this one, this you will get it. This is pipe. Pipe and double pipe. So I will give you the same answer here. Difference between equal and double equal. This is the to do for me. I will give you the answer in right time. To do. Okay, this is the important interview questions. So now this one I understood that. Okay, third question is that my third question is byte plus 1 where 1 is also no. Okay, 1 is in between your 127 here, but if you independently write 1, this Java will understand this is integer only. That's the reason byte you cannot add into the integer. This is that one. It is not mean that it is within your range. That is not. If you independently writing, Java will understand this one is the integer only. Clear it, right? I don't know. Was to Anjana. Anjana is clear, right? Sir, second question. Which one is second question? Please tell. This is the first question. This is the second question. Are you clear? To Anjana. Please say clear, yes, not clear. String plus char. What will happen is technically, I will tell you one good thing. String, my string equal to ABC and char, my char equal to A, B, C, D, E, F. Only one thing, right? So if you will concatenate both, right, your character is also becomes string only. Character is also becomes string only. So what might we are asking? My string plus my char. Why this will happen? Because your string, when we will learn string, that time we will got to know the definition of a string is string is the combination of character, and here we are adding in string we are adding character, so it will accept it. So what will happen? Output is A, B, C, and D. Let me run this one. A, B, C, D. Clear? String, we have not learned string. That's the reason this question came to you. I know, but for now you understand in that way. We have string is a very big concept in Java. We'll learn. Okay, but for now you understand string is the combination of character. So we can, if you will add character in string, it will automatically convert it to the string only. We have the next topic is typecasting. Here we will learn. So clear, right? Okay. So now you don't have any question, right? So far. We will be moving to the typecasting now. Okay. We will move to the typecasting. Now time is 10. 10, back in 9:55 p.m. IST. Yeah. You have the break now. We'll meet at 9:55. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Hello everyone. Please confirm my audio. I'm audible. Okay, great. Hope everyone came back. Okay. Now we are going to learn the another important concept. It's called typecasting. What is 8K? 8K? I don't know what you are typing. Guys, please confirm if everyone is back or not. Let me see. Participant list, I think. Almost everyone back. Okay, thank you. I'm starting now. So, I mean, so far what we have learned is that we are working again. I mean, we are working or we are learning properly. Like we are adding integer to integer, byte to byte, string to string, something like that. But what will happen that when we will add, uh, long value to the integer value, byte value to the integer value, something like that, against the rule. So that against the rule is called the typecasting. Means you are converting one type into the another type. You are converting byte to the integer, integer to the byte, long to the integer, integer to the long, double to the long, double to the integer, something like that. All permutation combination. So to do this kinds of permutation and combination regarding the typecasting, we have the two types of typecasting. One is that implicit typecasting and another one is that explicit typecasting. Okay. Now we'll understand what is the implicit typecasting. Implicit typecasting. Uh, 1 second. Are you able to see my screen correctly? Right? Nothing is. Everything is correctly right. Okay. So in implicit typecasting, if you just concentrate on this figure, right, you have the if you see like little sky blue color and you have the little yellow color. Okay. So in both the color, if you see right, what we are trying to do, you have the example remains same. Sometimes back I have given the example. You have two bottle or two can. One is for the 10 liters and another one is the 5 liters. So in the 10 liters can, we can easily put the 5 liters can. Whereas in 5 liters can, we cannot put 10 liters, right? Someone is typing some special character. I think your keyboard got pressed. Guys, please don't spam it here. Everyone came here for learn. Please don't do. Okay, I'm getting distracted. So right, I don't know where I was. Okay, so I'm just explaining again. So you have the 10 liters of can and we have the 5 liters of can. So 5 liters of can will go inside the 10 liters of can, whereas 10 liters cannot go inside the 5 liters. Here implicit typecasting is saying that this typecasting is automatically done by the compiler, which is good. Now what types of this typecasting is? So if you see this diagram, right, smallest one is the byte. From byte we have the short and character little bigger. Then with respect to short and character we have the integer, then we have the long, then we have the float, then we have the double. right? These are all related to int type. So this type casting is required whenever we are assigning a smaller data type value to the bigger data type value. Means 5-liter can inside the 10 liters of can. So this type casting means implicit type casting is also known as the upcasting. Here, if you put 5 liter of water inside the 10 liters of can, your water won't go out of that, right? So there is no water loses. Same here. So in technical perspective, if we do the implicit typecasting, means no loss of information in this typecast. No loss of information. Whatever you are saving, you will receive all the data correctly. Here, if you byte, right, if so far clear, right? So far clear. I will come on this diagram again. So here what I am doing is in double is the bigger than float. So float value I am assigning into the double, whereas long value I am assigning into the float. Int value I am assigning into the long. Byte value I am assigning into the other sort or character. Sort, not character. So these types of typecasting, which is automatically done by the compiler, is called implicit typecasting. Okay. So far, any question? Please say yes, no. So far, any question for implicit typecasting? Implicit typecasting. Implicit typecasting, any question? Here we'll go on coding again. What is typecasting? Typecasting is to convert one type into the another type. Is long bigger than float? You are a great guy actually. I will come on that. Okay. We'll go to the coding and then we'll come here again. Okay. Before that, I will just repeating it again. Implicit typecasting is done by the compiler. And what do you mean by implicit typecasting? Implicit typecasting means smaller type we are keeping into the bigger type. Byte is the smallest one, which I can keep inside the sort. Whereas sort and byte both are smaller than integer. So both I can put inside the integer. Whereas integer, sort, byte I can put into the long. Integer, long, sort, byte I can put inside the float. Float, long, like this diagram will go and go on. And the most bigger one is the double. In this case, because I am smalling, I am just keeping a small type into the bigger type, meaning that I am keeping 5 liters of water into the 10 liters of can. So there is no wastage of water. Same way here, I am keeping smaller type into the bigger type, which means there is no data loss. This typecasting is also called as a implicit typecasting. Directly coming to the PPT, sorry, Eclipse, because everything is coding now. I will give you, I will take your question, don't worry. Now, implicit type casting. Implicit, C-A-S-T-I-N-G. Here, what I am trying to do, double D equal to 10. This 10 I can store inside the integer also, because this 10 within an integer. If I will print this one, this integer value is automatically getting converted to the double value. Sometimes back in data types when we are learning, when someone asks this question, why this is dot 0? So this is because of typecasting. If I'm printing D here, technically if you see, the D value is 10. If I will print D value, it should be 10 as per till now. But what will happen when we will print, if this value is not the 10, it will give you the 10.0, because double format itself is 10 point, I mean point 0. It is giving point 0. Why it is giving to point 0? Because this 10 was the integer type and it is converting this integer into the double. That's the reason it was giving you the, you know, double type. So this is, who did this one? I have not written any code to convert this 10 to 10.0. Then this is done by the compiler. And who is our compiler? Compiler is JVM. In the same way, if I will say int x equal to a, where I can directly say that this a is the not the integer. This a is character. What I am doing is, character I am assigning into the integer. Character I am assigning into the integer, which I can do, because if you see the PPT here, character is here and integer is here. Character is lesser than integer, so I can assign integer value to the character, which is legal. Now, but what will happen behind the scene, if I will print this x, this will give the output as a some number. Number is your ASCII value, I think 97 it will give. If I will execute this code, it will give you the output as a 97, right? 97, because 97 was the ASCII value of this one. Same way, so what is happening here is compiler converting character into the integer, and that integer is technically the integer. This 97 is the integer, and this 97 is exact technically the ASCII value of a. That's the reason it is giving like that. Now I am coming to the PPT again. So in this way we can typecast easily, right? So far, please tell if you have any question here. If I will ask you what is the implicit typecast, it means that you are assigning a smaller type inside the bigger size. You are assigning 5 liters of water inside the 10 liters of can. No water loss. You are not losing your water. Here you are not losing your data. Means no data loss. Clear? Please say everyone. Clear, 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 clear or not clear? Everyone say. Because after that there is a one question, one brilliant guy have asked, and that is technically my second slide. Long value is smaller than float. Long value is smaller. Okay, everyone is clear. Now, if you have seen this one, now I'm coming to the same PPT. The long is 8 byte, okay, whereas float is 4 byte. How can we say that? How can we say that long is smaller than float? How can we say that long is smaller than float? Please everyone give smiley, because you asked the question, before that I have this answer. Now, long value is 8 byte, float value is 4 byte, but I am saying that I can store long inside the float. How? Now question is that if I am saying byte means byte value is 1 byte, short is 2 byte, character is 2 byte, integer is 4 byte, long is 8 byte, float is 4 byte, double is 8 byte, right? What do you mean by this 2, 4, 8 byte? Which means that when I am creating any variable, when I am creating any variable saying that int, or when I'm creating like int a equal to 10, which means that this a, which is the integer type, created 4 byte space to store this value. Integer a created 4 byte or occupied 4 byte memory space in JVM to save the 10, right? If I will read these statements, integer type is the 4 byte. So to save this 10 inside the memory, integer has occupied 4 byte inside the JVM. But this statement is correct. Same statement go for long, float, double also. Means if you declare any variable as a double, means double has occupied 8 byte to save this value, which is correct now. Now, chances that in 4 byte I can store more value than 8 byte, which is practically not true. Which means what I'm trying to say, in 5 liters of can I can store 10 liters of water, which is definitely not the, which is not, it won't happen. In 5 liters of can you cannot store 10 liters of water anyway, right? But in JVM perspective or in Java perspective, what will happen here, though long size is 8 byte only, but long can store more value than float. A special case. Though long size is 8 byte, whereas, sorry, something wrong. One second. Ulta. So what I was saying is, though float size is 4 byte, we can store more value with respect to the long, where long size is 8 byte. Meaning, in 5 liters of can, I can store 10 liters of water, whereas in 10 liters of water, I can only store 10 liters of water. Something like, right? So this is the very corner case. This is for long and float only. Coming to the real scenario, if you see, although long use 8 byte, but it will save only 2 to the power 63 value only, 2 to the power 63. Whereas float can save 2 to the power 127, up to 2 to the power 127. Right? If you calculate 2 to the power 127, you will get very big number. So float can store that much number within a 4 byte only, whereas long can store only 2 to the 63 byte inside the 8 byte. I'm copying this code. Wait, I'm just copying this one, or copy this figure. Repeating again, float having only 4 byte, but still it stored 2 to the power 63. Whereas long have 8 byte space in memory, but it will store only 2 to the power 63. Repeating again, float have only 4 byte, but it will store 2 to the power 127 value. Whereas long has 8 byte, which is greater than float, but it will only store 2 to the power 63 value. Because of that, long came before float. Now I am giving you time to ask question. Please ask question here. If you have clear, not clear, clear, not clear, clear, not clear, clear, not clear. I will repeat again, don't worry. Clear, not clear, clear, not clear. Interviewer will ask you, the long is occupying 8 byte in memory, whereas float is occupying only 4 byte in memory. Then how can you typecast long into the float? Means how can you store long value inside the float? Right? We can say that even though float value is occupying only 4 byte in JVM, but it store more data, which is 2 to the power 127. Whereas long is having only 8 byte, long has 8 byte, but it can store only 2 to the power 63, which is lesser than 2 to the power 127. That is the reason when we do implicit typecasting, we can store long value inside the float. Clear? Not clear? Clear? Not clear? Clear? Not clear? Please repeat. Please say yes, no, yes, no, clear, not clear, clear, not clear. Everyone, please, everyone. This is the important interview question. Someone have asked, but I have this. It's all about the range, correct? Not about the how much memory it is occupying. Correct. Byte equal to 10. Byte you can store inside the float. No problem. Byte is here in your first position and float is here. You can store it. This is the diagram, right? You need to remember this one, which one is bigger, at least. Which one is bigger? This diagram you need to remember. Double, see, very clear. Double is the bigger than everyone. Byte is the lesser than everyone. The smallest one. In between you can short and carry is equal. Integer long float, integer long float, integer long float. That much only you have to remember. Right. Now coming to the explicit typecasting. Explicit typecasting just reverse of the implicit typecasting. In implicit typecasting, we are storing smaller into the bigger. But here we will store bigger into the smaller. Here we are storing double inside the float. Float inside the long. Long inside the integer. Integer inside the short and character in byte. Same practical knowledge. The 10 liters of can, if you put 5 liters of water, no water wastage. Whereas if you put 10 liters of water inside the 5 liters of can, then then your water loss will happen. Then you are wasting your water, right? Same way, the programmer is responsible to perform the typecasting. Means with your own risk, when you are doing this kinds of typecasting, this is your own risk. Means you should be aware that if you do this kinds of casting, you will lose your data. Okay, and that's the reason JVM is not doing itself, because JVM is not responsible for your data anyway. If you do mistake, you are the responsible. Who you are? You are the programmer. That's the reason JVM is intelligent. They don't do this kinds of typecasting where they feel this is the risk. And risk is here is data loss. This typecasting is also called as a downcasting, and obviously you may lose the data. Right? Now, tell me what I will do. implicit, we understood. Somewhere today I have there was one explicit typecast happen, and I was telling you, right? So I don't know where I was telling you that in different system you will get different output. Somewhere I was telling you, I don't know. I was telling you. So that was that explicit typecasting. But anyway, new class explicit typecasting. Here in explicit typecasting, with own risk, developer is assigning bigger value into the smaller. Whereas if I am say byte b equal to 130, right? It is giving you the compilation error because this is out of the range, right? So loss of data. If you will do like that, loss of data. But what I can do here, this will give you the loss of data directly. But I still want to store 130 inside the byte. I still want to store 130 inside the byte, knowing that the 130 is out of budget from the byte or out of scope, right? What I have to do is I will write byte, okay, b equal to 130, and I am telling this 130 is the integer or whatever. I want this 130 to convert into the byte, and I am ready to take the loss. Now if you see, there is a no error, no error. Now if I will print the value of b, if I will, why sometimes, if I will print the value of b, do you think this will print 130? Say yes or no. Yes or no. 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 One thing is very sure, that I don't know the it will print 130 or not. Definitely 130 it will not going to print, right? Now question is that what is going to print? So here whatever answer you will give, all answers are correct. Either if you get 120, 128, 129, whatever you will give, all are correct. Because the calculation, the typecasting will happen if I am running this code in my system, I might get 128. But the same code, if you run in your system, you might get 129. If the same code another guy will run in their system, they will get 125. Hence, the answer is not predicate. So we cannot give the guarantee that what it is printing, how much data we are going to lose. Just for our understanding, I am going to run this code and hoping we will lose very less data. You see, 1 minus 126. Can you assume that? Minus 120. It was positive 130 to lose minus 126. You just assume that. The same case happened here today. Today you will see, right, one of the recording. Here somewhere that case came. That time I told I will explain you later. But once you will revert me back the explanation, right, you will got to know. But coming back here, yeah. So it is printing 1 minus 126. Just assume that how much you are losing, right? That is the reason our compiler JVM is very intelligent. He don't want any risk on data, so he is not doing anything. So it is developing. If developer will do, compiler will do. Developer will not do, compiler will not do. That's the reason explicit typecasting will only happen on the interest of developer, not the interest of compiler. So far, any question? If I will ask you what is the difference between impleps, real scenario will come. Real scenario will come. Any doubt here? Yes, no, clear. If I will, if interviewer will ask what is the difference between implicit typecasting and explicit typecasting, are you able to give the answer? Please say yes, no, yes, no. Yeah, different system means OS also. OS also and system also sometimes. This question somewhere. Yeah, good. You have somewhere this question I was asking you. Yes. Yes. If OS is same, output will no guarantee. No guarantee. You can test. You can run this code in your system or some other system. If you are continuously getting, I mean, you will get some differences here. Uh, for me, 126. I mean, very rare chances that you will get different, but there are possibility that you will get different output. So that's the reason we will not take this output as a guaranteed. So it will in my system it will always run 126 only, no matter how many times I will run. So you are clear, right? So far you are clear, right? This is the implicit and explicit typecasting. Any question? Yeah. So everyone is clear. But it should be within a range. No. If you are typing here 430 also, see what will happen is, I will tell you one thing. What is the range of byte? Please tell me what is the range of byte? If you put 430 also, right? The Java will understand 430 is out of range from byte, but developer want me to convert it, so I am converting it, right? So whatever number you will give, it will convert it. It is your own risk that you are losing data. You see, right? Minus 82. How much you lose, right? Whatever number it will be. So far, any question? Please tell. Output will be always in range, right? Output will be always in your byte range only. Most possible cases. Okay. So implicit. Please say implicit typecasting, explicit typecasting. Do you have any question? Implicit, explicit, implicit, explicit. Any questions? Implicit, explicit. Yes. A plus plus. Yeah. Implicit, explicit. Any questions? Implicit, explicit. Any question? What means no? Means say clear, not clear. Java code will not give you error because that's what I was telling you. You are forcing compiler to do this task, right? Then why Java will do the error? You are forcing and your ask is correct, right? Explicit typecast, your ask is correct. You are asking to convert it. Hence Java is converting. Why Java will give you the error? There is a possible loss of data, but that is your own risk. That's the reason implicit typecasting is done by the compiler. Whereas explicit typecasting, compiler is asking you to do it. right? Okay. Coming to the array, how many? Okay, wait. You must have been learned C or C++. If you have not learned, that is good. If you have learned, also that is good. So I'm asking, who are all know what is array? Who are all know what is the array? New to array, very good. Have idea, okay. Don't know, very good. I know array, good. Who are all know array, they will confused here. They will got to know that whatever I was learning earlier array, that is the different what I am learning now. Okay, I am not asking what is the array. I was only asking who know array. Anyway, now coming to the array. In college examination, if in your question paper, if someone is asking the what is the array, I'm damn sure that at least 4 to 5 page you must be writing about the array. Big diagram, big block, something. At least 4 to 5 page, so you pakka you are going to write. There's no doubt in that. But anyway, I'm completing array in the 4 line only. Don't worry. So see, now first coming to the before clearing the array. Yeah, yeah. I also pass out from college, right? I know how people are writing in exam. But anyway, now coming to we will be going to be a little realistic. Okay. Now creating the class. You everyone know, right? School management system, college management system, library management system, star management system, star.management management SYSTEM. You must have created many project like that, ending with the management system. But I have one question like, I want to store, I want to store all class information. I want to store all class information. All CLA. Typo you can ignore. All class information. Like I should have something which store class A, class B, class C, some variable, which I can assure that what are the value will come, which is something called class type only, because not section type, class type. Each class have multiple sections. I want to create this kinds of data type. Second example, I want to create the data type where all the student roll number saved, right? All the student roll number saved, right? All the student grade details saved. Which grade? A1, A plus 1, B1, B plus 1, something like that. If I will if I will read this line, I am very sure that I want to store the class information. So whatever data I will put, that is all class only. Here, if I am very sure that if I am storing the student roll number, means roll number only, not marks. Whereas here I am also very sure that I am only storing the student grade, which might be A, A plus, something like that, right? So before creating any data type, I am very sure that what I am going to store. Before creating any data type, I am very sure that what I am going to store. Here I am very sure that I am only going to store the class information, class A, class B, class C. One second. Here also I am very sure that I am going to store the student roll number. Just hold on for a second. I am back. So what I was saying, before storing any data, I am very sure that what I am storing. If I am reading this line, I am very sure that I am storing the class data. Here also I am very sure that I am storing the roll number data. Here I am very sure that I am storing student grade details. Means I am very sure that what I wanted to store. In a such case, I can use array, because the definition of array says that if you are very sure that what you wanted to store, then only you can use the array. If I want to store the student roll number and grade details, then I am actually storing two kinds of data. One is the student roll number, which might be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Grade details might be A plus, B plus. Technically, I am trying to store the two kinds of data. So these kinds of data we cannot store inside the array, because array is only allowing you to store one types of data, only one types of data, only one types of data. So that data is called homogeneous data. Okay. You also need to be very sure that before before creating array, you should know that how many data you are going to save. Suppose that you created array. Suppose that you created array of size 100 student. Now there is a possibility that the 101 also came. And that time, if you are trying to store this 100 of one student inside this array will not allow you to store. It will give you exception. Exception name is not necessary to know now, but you can assume that you will get the exception. What exception? That is the different thing. You will get exception. So array is also restricting you, saying that you can have only fixed number of data, and the data will be a same type. Data will be a same type. The main advantage of array is we can represent multiple value under the same name. Means all the grade details into the same name, all the student class detail into the same, all the roll number into the same, right? But the main limitation of array is once we can create an array, there is no chance of increasing or decreasing the size of our requirement. If at all the new student will come, you need to create the again new array instead of putting the same array inside this one. So array is the fixed data size and fixed data type. Fixed data size, fixed data type. Fixed data size, fixed data type. So far, any questions to understanding the array before we move further? So far, any question understanding the array? I know you have learned 4 pages of array definition. But here, so far, any doubt to understanding the array? What is the solution for new student? We'll learn later. We have many things to learn, but we are only focusing on the array. Okay. What is the solution? We will learn step by step, right? Whoever said the dynamic array, I will come back to you after some times, 2 to 3 class. Okay, so everyone is clear on the array, right? Say now. Everyone say clear, clear, clear. I am getting only 5 to 6 response only. Please, everyone say. Oh, wow. Good. Will come. Coding example will come. Not worry. Okay, now. Now you are learning, Java to code into your real job, real IT job. Definitely not to, definitely not to do any student management system or any library system, right? You are going to deal with the real types of data, real types of data, and the data will be in millions, okay, in millions, and the handling of the data is not that much easy, okay. So here you are not creating any student management, any library management, anything. So now we are understanding whatever we are going to learn in coding perspective, we are focusing on to code into the company, IT company, right? That is our main goal, right? So considering that the array is the total 3 types: single dimension array, double dimension array, or we can say 2D array, triple dimension array, or we can say 3D array. Okay? Single dimension, double dimension, triple dimension. Single dimension, double dimension, triple dimension. Okay. In practically, when you will work in IT company, you will only going to see one dimensional array. Very rarely, you will see double type 2D array or 3D array. Because handling the 2D array and 3D array is really difficult. For that, we have easy API in API called collection. We will learn when collection will come into the picture. That's the reason developer avoid using the 2-dimension array and 3-dimension array because of the code maintenance and the complexity of code. If we will start using the 2D and 3D, the code will take time to run. But one dimensional you can see frequently. 2 and 3 is the rare. If you are seeing the production code, means software industry code. So far you are clear? So far are you clear? Okay. But just for understanding, we should know what is the 2D and 3D array. We will not do that much deep dive because there is no use for that. No one is going to ask you anyway. But our responsibility is to learn everything. Okay. So now coming to the single dimension array or all the dimension array. So if you see, right, you have total single dimension, double dimension, 3 dimension. Means how to create the single dimension array in Java. What is the alternative of 2D and 3D collections? And then what is the collection? We'll see later. So if you want to create the single dimension in single dimension array in Java, you can create something like that. Int open braces, close braces a. We come here. Now I am closing this one. So if you say int see open close a, this is also your array only. Okay, this is the single dimension. If you say int, I mean here no space anyway. Int A equal to this one. This one is also your single dimension array. Why this error? Why? One second. Because I have used the same variable. Equal to this one. Okay. So it's just about the moving this bracket. This bracket earlier I was attaching with the int. Okay. Now I am attaching with the A1. Right. And the another third one is that I am just giving some space and attaching here after that. So what you can do here, the third one is that copy this one, Control V, A1, A2, and give some space here. That's all. These three types of representation is also, no best practice. Anyone you can use. No best practice. Anyone you can use. But just wanted to understand, if in code, if you see this kinds of representation, you mean to say that this is the array. That's all. No best practice. Anyone you can use. Right? Till now you are good? Representation. Same way, we have for the double dimension these many, triple you see 10 types, and no one is going to remember that much. Okay? No one really going, even though I also don't remember these are these many. 4 or 5 I can remember. Okay? Because these are all not frequently used in real time coding. These are all school or college basis. Okay? So, but since we are learning, so we need to know. So these are all is the types of declaration, how we can declare into the Java. Clear? This slide clear? We really don't have to remember these two. You can only remember this one. That's all. Clear? Yes, no, yes, no? Okay, good. What is the difference between 2D and 3D? We'll see. We'll see. Now, what is happening here is, so that there are two things. Whatever we have learned this with this slide, this is called array declaration. Means how to declare the array in Java. How to declare the array in Java. And this slide is saying that how to construct the array in Java. How to construct the array in Java. Declaration means we know the value here. Like if I'm saying 1, 2, 3, 4. If I'm saying 6, 7, 12, 13. Okay. I'm saying 23, 65, 35, 87. Right. So these are all is the declaration of array. If I will print SYSO A2, if I will print A2, if I will print A2, can you give me the output for this one? A2 I'm printing. Please give me the output for this one. 6. Seriously? Why 6? A2 is this one. It will print your data only, nothing. No rocket science. It is printing your data. Now, you just tell me what this data is all about. Are you able to read this data? What is, if I will ask you, but this is your data only. Are you able to read this data? You are definitely not able to understand what this data is called. Because what is happening is that for every array type, corresponding class are available. Okay. So this after at the rate whatever the value you are saying, this is called hash code. Hash code, something like, okay. We'll see what is hash code and all those things. But now just assume that this is the data. Okay. But this data is not understable. Then what I have to do? What I will do, I will ask, I have not understand the data. Give me the correct data from the place of 0. From the place of 0. Now I am running this one. It will give you the 32. Why? Because when this array is getting created or declared, compiler what it did for it is array is also indexed base. Okay, indexed base, indexed base. It stored the data indexed base. So if I want to get the data, I'm just commenting this one now. Okay, okay. So if I want to get the data of 32, I know this is the 0th place, this is the first place, this is the second, this is the third. If I will 0, 1, 2, 3. If I will print this one, I should be able to get the all data. Okay. Now you just tell me here what I was asking. Okay. Now, okay, are you able to understand or not index base? This is again important. Array is the index base. If they will ask, I mean, how array store the data, you can say on index base. Right? Why? If you see, right, I have given the index as a 0. I am able to get the 32. I gave the 1, 2, 3, and I got 65, 67, 87. Why? Because array is storing the data into the index base, and if I know the index of the data, I can able to get it. Means if I know the student roll number, I can go to the class and get him back, right? So which is means indexing base. Your student is sitting into the class based on the roll number, and roll number is index of the student. Same way, array is storing the data in the index base. Now I was explaining you the declaration and construction, right? So declaration, whatever we learn till now, this is the declaration only. This is the declaration only. Means we have declared the array having this data. We have declared the array having this data. We have declared the array having this data. Here we know that data, what are the data it will store. Here we know what are the data it will store. Here we know what are the data it will store. Right? Now there is a possibility that I have created one array of a student, thinking that I can store 100 student. But for now, I have only 20 student to store the data. For now, I have only 20 to store the data. In that way, if I will writing here, 20, right? If I will write here 20, if I will write here 20, if I, okay, one thing before that, if I will ask you what is the size of this array, can you tell me what is the size of this array? Line number 7. What is the size of this array? 4 only, right? No 3, 4. So what is happening here technically? How many data we are keeping it, right? The array size becomes like that. How many data we are keeping it? Array size becomes like that. Now I will give you one question here. What I have told is array is the fixed size, right? Array is the fixed size for the same type. Array is the fixed size for the same type. Array is the fixed size for the same type. Now I am saying array size is 4, right? Array size 4. Now I am writing it here 5. Now array size becomes 5. This is not, it is changing, right? The size is changing from 4 to 5, right? Then how can I say that array size is fixed? Array size is dynamic, right? If I will say it here, 8, how many data? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can say the array of size is 6. Then how I can say array size is fixed? I cannot say, right? Actually, array size is fixed only. Array size is fixed only because now what we are doing is we are declaring the array, knowing the data. But what will happen when we will create the array? When we will create the array, that time we should give the data. In order to create the single dimension array, what we have to do? We have to first specify the data types. Okay. Once data type is specified, then we need to give this bracket. We need to give this bracket. Then we need to give the variable name my array equal to, and then we need to give the new keyword, and after new keyword we need to again declare the data type, and here we need to give the size. So I want to declare the array of 10 size. That's all, right? So now if you see here, I have declared array of 10 size. Let's have 5 only because I cannot copy paste 10. Okay. Now what I am doing is my array in 0th index I am saving 1. In 0th index I am saving 1. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Now I am running this code. So I am not printing anything. This was printing earlier one, right? So what I am trying to do, I am trying to print the my array. You tell me what output I will get it here. This one. This one, please tell me what output I will get. Seriously? You see, right? This data I will get it only. This has code. Yeah, right. But I want to print it. This array is important. We will learn many things. Now what is happening here is the array size I have declared as a 5, right? But I am saving here 6 element. You see that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I am saving here how many element? 6 element. And I am trying to print all those 6 element. Now array is saying that I'm just copying this. Wait. Paste it here only. Array is saying that exception in main. What is the exception name? Array index out of bound exception. Okay. Saying that index 5 out of bound for length 5. Saying that you have promised me here that you will be only giving me 5 value because you have defined here as a 5. Means I have promised from this array while creating itself that I will only give you 5 value. But while giving the value, I just lose my patience or promise, whatever, and I have tried to save the 6 value inside this array. Array is saying, okay, you save it, I will tell you what I can do for you. Then when I am printing, when I started getting that value my back, when I am printing value, means I am started getting my value back. This guy what he did, he is saying that I will not give you value because you have broke my promise and you have given extra value. That's the reason I am not going to print anything for you. This is means fixed size of array. So far any questions? Please ask. So far any question? Please ask. What is new? Oh, we'll see. What is new? I will tell you. Don't worry. Just with this context, any questions? No. Now, interviewer will ask you, please listen me very carefully. Interviewer will ask you that you have created array size 5. You have created array size 5. Okay? You have created array size 5. And accidentally you have trying to save 6 value inside this. Then what will happen? Give your answer now. Interviewer will ask, you have created one array having size 5. Accidentally you have saved total 6 value. Then what will happen? Give me your answer. Everyone please, everyone, I need everyone answer. Everyone answer. You say error, no error, that's all. I'm not interested to know the exact error. Error, no error, error, no error, that's all. Error, no error, that's all. Error, no error. Everyone, please, everyone. Error, no error. Everyone, please, everyone. This is the important question, that's why I'm asking. Error, no error. Error, no error. Good. Now, I am just running this code now. You will get your answer. Index out of bound exception. Clear? It will happen error only. I was just trying to confuse you by commenting this line. Okay? And everyone has given answer except one or two. Okay? As soon as you are trying to save the data more than the array size, okay, you will get array. You will get error. What error? That is a different thing. But when you will exceeding the size, you will get array index out of bound exception. This error you need to remember. Array index out of bound exception. Array index out of bound exception. If I will comment this line, where I am trying to save only the, as per my promise, I am trying to save only the 5 data. It will not give you any error, right? All error gone. That's all. So far, any questions? Please say yes, no, yes, no. So far, any questions? Wait, how to print, I will tell you, don't worry, wait. Repeat once. Simple thing. I have created one array promising JVM that I will store only 5 data. I promised to JVM. While inserting, I broke my promise here and I have stored more data. Now, while running, JVM got to know that I have broke my promise, and then JVM also responsible to, broke his promise. That's the reason he given me this very beautiful error saying that array index out of bound exception. Please remember this error. If you broke my promise, I will give you this error. As simple as it is. Why error is not saying at the line of 26? Why JVM will show? Because once you will run this code, then only JVM is going to act that, okay, you have really promised or you have really broke your promise. JVM is not, this is the, in other cases, there is a two types of error, compile time and run time. There are two types of error, compile time, run time. We'll see in exception handling. Okay. So far, any questions here, man? Please tell everyone. Error and exception are same? No, error and exception are different. Have patience, we'll learn everything. Okay. So everyone is clear now. So you must be now understanding that what is the difference. Okay, now if you see this, one second. Now you must be understanding now between differences between this and this. If I will say, if they will ask you, interviewer, what is the differences between this line and this line, then what you will say? Both are the way to create the array only. First one, I have created array having size of 5. Second one, I have declared the array, and how many value I will put it here, the array of size is same. This one is declaration and this one is creation. This one is declaration and this one is creation. You got to know the differences between those, but both are fixed size only. Initialization, creation, same only. Initialization and declaration both are same. Clear, right? Yeah. Good. So this is how you can create the array. Okay. Good. There is a one question, someone asking how to get, all the data one time. We'll understand this in flow control. Okay. So far, everyone is clear? Yes. Good. Now, I got to know the data types. I got to know the type casting. I got to know how to create the array, right? Now we are fair enough to understand that where should I have to save my data and where my data should go, which types of data should go, everything we got to know now. Now here we are printing the data one by one, right? One by one, because I'm just writing a small code, so this is acceptable. But when I will write more lines of code, right, that times this might be not acceptable. because this SOP won't work. This system.out.println will just print your data here, nothing else. It will not do any operation. So to do the operations, now we are everything whatever we have learned is for the declaration, right? Now we are going to learn the how to access this data, how to access the data, how to access the data from various sources. Okay. In order to do that, we have something called flow control. We have something called flow control. There are many things inside the flow control, like we have the selection, iterative, and transfer. We don't have to remember these things anyway. Okay. We don't have to remember selection, iterative, transfer. We don't have to. Okay. We only have to remember that what is the if else, what is the switch, what is the while, what is the do while, what is the for, what is the for each, what is the break, continue, return, try, catch, final. That's all. In which area it is coming, we really don't have to remember anything. Okay. So from now onwards, whatever we are learning, just to understand, just for how to deal with the data. Till now, whatever we have learned is just what data is, what type of data is. Now, what we are going to learn, how to deal with that data, how to deal with that data. Okay. So far, are you clear? Please ask. So far, are you clear or not? What is the difference between loop and flow? We'll learn. When we will move, we will learn. Don't worry. So far, are you clear? Yes. Once you will learn this flow control, means you are ready to code a small program. How to, how to get the Fibonacci series, how to get the sum, how to get the even number. These are all programs you should be able to learn. Okay. After this one, after flow control. Okay. Now, now, I mean, from the tomorrow we will be able to complete these are all obviously. So tomorrow class you should be very interested to do the coding. Very interested to do the coding. Okay. I will give you the coding question, but I will not give you an answer because I need you to code yourself. You need to struggle yourself. Okay. Now the first thing that we are going to learn is if else condition. If else condition. If my number is 60 plus, I am pass, else I am fail. If my marks is greater than 60, my grade is A plus. A plus no, C plus. If my marks is not greater than 60, my grade is A minus, something like that. If the school watchman saw me, means I am present. If school watchman did not saw me, I am not present. In attendance, if I say yes, I am present in class. If in attendance I say I am not in present, uh, I have not say my attendance means I am not present. A number which is perfectly divisible by 2 is prime number. No? If a number perfectly divisible by 2 is prime number. Yes or no? A number, so yes, very good, very good, very good. A number is perfectly divisible by 2 is prime number, and someone saying yes also. I just wanted to know, are you sleeping or not? Okay. Coming back to the point again. A number which is divisible by 2 is the even number. A number which is not divisible by 2 is odd number. Correct? Ah. Now, yeah. Now I got to know everyone is wake up only. Good. So now, whatever the statement I have made, For these kinds of statements, we are going to use the if-else condition, meaning where our decision will be in either true or false, either true or false. Then that types we are going to use the if-else condition. This is the syntax: if, open bracket, close bracket, and B. Action of if B is true, the control will come here. Wait, now it's big, visible. Okay. If B is true, this B, what we are passing inside the if is true, then the control will come here. If B is false, the control will come here. As simple as it is. Okay, as simple as it is. Now coming to the code, because our life is repeat again until I am creating the class. If else, code and code only. If else, example. Okay, good. Int we'll go with the happy one. Int x equal to 10. Okay, I am saying that if x equal to 10, we know what is the equal to, right? If x is equal to 10, then say x is EQUA equal to 10. Else we'll say SYSO x is not EQUAL equal to 10. Your code is here only, that much only. I am saying that x value is 10. If x is equal to 10, means if x is equal to 10, I am saying x is equal to 10. If x is not equal to 10, then I am saying x is not equal to 10. So here the condition is true or false. This condition, line number 10, true or false. Line number 10, true or false. Line number 10, true or false. I am only asking true or false. True or false. Line number 10, true or false. True or false. True or false. Everyone please, true or false. 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 Everyone is true. Because here what are the decision will happen? Here what are the decision will happen only in Boolean. And Boolean value is true and false, true and false. Boolean value is true and false, right? Your life is to code and code only. Now this value either will give me the true or either will give me the false. Here x is equal to 10, that's the reason this guy is giving me true. Because this guy is giving me true, which is line number 11 now, because this guy is giving me true, that's the reason immediate line of code will execute. Immediate line of code will execute. And these lines of code will not execute. If I will run this code, x is equal to 10. Correct? Same way, if I will say x1, 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 and here I am saying the 20. Okay. Now guys, please focus here. Wait. Please focus here. Line number 23, what is the output? Line number 23, true, false. Line number 23, true, false. Please tell line number 23, true, false. What is that? Line number 23, true, false. True, false. Line number 23. Everyone is false only. Good. Everyone is false, which means you are understanding. What do you mean by C? What do you mean by C? Sign. You are pinged me C. I didn't get. Sign. False. Okay, good. So now X value is 20 and I am checking if X value is 10, then print this one, otherwise print this one. If X value is 10, print this one, otherwise print this one. Since X1 is not the 10, hence it will print this one. Run code, X1 is not equal to 10. Good, X1 is not equal to 10. Good. Now, int marks equal to, at least everyone will be getting 60 marks, not 20 marks. If marks is less than what? If marks is less than 50, marks is less than 40. 40 is good. If marks is less than 40, you are fail. Here you are pass. Now, no, don't paste pass. 33. Okay, no problem. See, 33. I know why you remember 33. Is it the same what I'm thinking? 33. Okay, just kidding. Now tell me line number 37. Line number 37. Only line number 37. Okay, line number 37. True or false? Only line number 37. I am interested to true, false, true, false, true, false, true, false, true, false. Why true? Why true? Why true? Why true? Wait, who are always true? Soumya is true. Why Soumya true? No true. Everyone is false only. This guy scored 60 marks. How can you say that this 60 marks is less than 33? Seriously? How can you say that? This guy scored 60 marks and 60 marks is not less than 33. That is the reason this is the false. And this guy who scored 33 is pass now. Why we are making him fail? See, he's pass. Wow, you are pass. Good, right? Boolean I am present, sir, equal to true. Okay. If one second. If I am present equal to true, then we will say I am present, and here I will say I am not present. Tick tick. Okay. Now coming to the line number 50. Wait. Okay, line number 50, true or false? True or false? Line number 50, true or false? Quick, line number 50, true or false? True or false? True or false? True or false? Line number 50, true or false? Everyone is true. This guy is say, I am present, sir. Yes. Yes means true. And then true equal to true. So this guy is present. If I will run this one, it will say I am present. Good? Good? Now, I am removing this double equal to everything. Wait. Now, please listen here very carefully. This is important. Please listen carefully. Earlier, what I did, I am present, sir, equal to true, I have written, right? And you have everyone given the correct answer. Yes, and I am present. Now, what I have did is that I have removed equal to true. Okay? I have removed equal to true. You see, right? And still I am getting I am present. Why? Because by default, if you give equal to true or not, it will check true only. By default, if you give true or not, it will check true only for the Boolean case. Only for the Boolean case. If I will remove from here 33, it will give you the compilation error. Okay? It will give you the compilation error. Okay? But for the Boolean cases, if you removed here, no need to give the double equal to true. Okay? It will by default, it will true only. Right? So far clear? So you can write into the two way. Both way are correct. Both way are correct. But if you join company, right? If you write this code, they will understand that you came from the college or fresher. You are a fresher. And if you see this code, means some expert guy have written it. Give me a moment. Repeating you again. For the Boolean case only this one. For the Boolean case only. Yeah, you are a pro. Yeah. For Boolean case only. For Boolean case, no need to give double equal to true. By default, this will has a true validation only. By default, this one is has a true validation only. But if you repeat from here, it will give you the compilation error. So the default when the true double equal to true, we can remove when we are validating the Boolean. Here I am validating the Boolean condition. Boolean, I am present, sir, true. This is the Boolean, right? For to validate the Boolean, we don't have to give double equal to true. If at all you are giving double equal to true, there is a no crime, no performance impact, no error in code. Everything is work perfectly. Only difference is that your maturity matters. If you write this code, they will think that you are new in coding. If you write this code, they will think that you are pro in coding. That's all. Everyone is clear? Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Please say yes, no, yes, no. Good. So this is all about if and else can. Now I am going to ask frequently asked question. Okay. Wait, let me open my notebook. Okay. Tick, 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 tick. Now I'm going to ask you. You just see very clearly. Okay. If I will write here if, okay, and here I am writing true, true, okay, and here I am writing printing something. What I am printing? I'm printing hello. Okay. Now tell me, simple answer, is this line of code, is this line of code is correct or not correct? CORRECT, correct or not? CORRECT. Tell me the answer, please. Correct or not correct? 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 Okay, correct or not? Correct or not correct? Correct or not correct? No C, right? Correct or not correct? Okay. But anyway, I got the, mixed question and answer. So my responsibility is to copy this code. By the way, answer is correct. Okay. But anyway, I need to explain it, right? Hmm. So what is happening is that I am simply writing if true. Okay. I am not validating anything. See, right? Here I am not passing any variable. Everywhere I was passing, right? I am present, sir, is the variable here. Okay. If you see here, marks is the variable, right? If you see here, x1 is the variable. Here, x is the variable. Everywhere I was passing the variable. But here, what I was doing, I am just simply if true. That's all. Print hello. That's all. So I am not interested to validate anything. Simply doing something. Simply doing. Sometimes we do something senseless, right? That's what we are doing it here. So it will give me the hello. That's all. It will give me the hello. We are not validating anything here. Okay, good. Now, in the same hand, wait. Don't go speed. Even if I will say if, same code I am writing, okay, true. And I am saying, I am writing in comment, not here, I will not write here, let here. What I am trying to say, if true, okay, and then I am saying int x equal to 10. Now, wait, just copying this one. Give me the output for this one. Give me the output for this one. Only say error, no error, error, no error, error, no error, error, no error. That's all. Error, no error, 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 error. But without wasting time, it will give the error to you. It will give you the error to you. Now, what do you mean by this error? Please understand very clearly. The curly braces, whatever you have seen after if, right? It is opening here, closing it here, right? Are optional. And without curly braces, we can take any one statement which should not be declarative, which should not be declarative, which should not be declarative. Here, if you see 63 and 64, without curly braces, I have simply printing something. Okay, I have not declared anything. That is the reason I am able to print hello happily. Whereas here I am trying to declare x equal to 10, and this is the declaration. Declaration is not allowed without curly braces. If I will say this one and this one, then it is fine. X is it is giving because of the duplicate variable. Okay. This is fine. Here this is fine. But if I will remove this one, you will get the error because I am trying to declare something and declaration is not allowed without curly braces. This is the objective questions. Okay. Now, third question. So far you are clear, right? This code. If I will run, what will happen? Nothing will happen. I am not printing anything here. Question number 3. This is important. If I am writing if bracket, I am writing true. And here I am writing semicolon. Okay. Give me the answer, please. Error, no error, error, no error, error, no error. That's all. Error, no error, error, no error, error, no error. That's all. Error, no error, 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 error, no error. Okay. Mixed answer. Now I will copy this code and I am going to paste it here. But before that, it will not give you any error to you. Because if you try to understand this line, what it is doing. If true, I am just giving the semicolon. Means I am not asking to do anything. If true or not true, see, main if else condition is for decision making, right? What decision we made? We made here if x equal to 10, we say that okay, x is 10. Okay. If x is equal to 20, we say x1 is 20 or 10. If marks is 60, we say pass or fail. We made the decision. If this guy is present or not, we'll say present or not present. Means we made a decision. Here what I am doing is that in if unnecessary I am passing true and then I am not doing anything. Right? If true and I am not doing anything. Right? Means you switch on your computer and you are not doing anything. You are ideally silent. Then will your computer will ask you to do anything? No, right? It will not ask you to do anything. Now I will run this code. You will not get any error, right? So these are all is the interview question, whatever I have given to you. Hope if else condition is clear to you. Say yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. If else condition is clear to no. No output because I am not doing anything here. I am not doing anything, so no output. Okay. Clear, not clear, clear, not clear, clear, not clear, clear, not clear. E false, nothing. FALSA. True, nothing, nothing. Nothing. So everyone is clear, right? Tomorrow we are going to learn switch. I mean, tomorrow first priority is that we are going to, complete this one. This is the important thing. And hope you have enjoyed session. Now, let me. Is Rajiv is there still? Hi Raj, we